Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hope y'all are doing good. I think I need to adjust something right quick. Give me just a moment. Need to get that headphones. Got everything going through the headphones. Okay, everything sound good? Just want to make sure it looks good on my end before I get kicked off. Okay. So awesome. Lots of stuff happened yesterday. Let's see. Going down into Elpis, or not Elpis. I'm wrong. Sorry. Going down into Labyrinthos. Getting things prepared. In the midst of proceedings, we see Moonbreeda's parents meet Orianjay. And it turns to a big, massive, cry-it-out session. But in the midst of things, we dive deeper down to seek an audience with Hydaelyn, who at this point has been 7 times rejoined. Her power is fading fast. Probably used what remaining bits of power she had steering Fandaniel and Xenos off course. But has a little bit of a reserve in check. That reserve, it is to test us, to make sure we are ready for the trials to come. And after many manifestations of the Echo, we pass her trial. And in the small bit of things beforehand, we learn things, especially about Estinian, and a thing called love. Love for friends, comrades, and even a certain mad woman. As Estinian would so astutely put it. After that, we realize Hydaelyn believed in us all along. She gave us some parting gifts. And with that, she finally took her rest in the ethereal sea. So with that, both Zodiark are in the past. I don't think I updated my Fieldswalker count from yesterday. You know what? I will fix that. I will fix that. Give me just a moment. Feels Walker count. Yes. So, where does that leave us? I honestly don't know. Accurate. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I've lost count already, honestly. I just, you know... I mean, from areas where you can consider micro count, a micro area 1 or whatever, I'm not gonna worry about that anymore. Except just to say... yes. Feels Walker count, yes. Really? See, I was wrecked yesterday too. But for you to say you were wrecked yesterday tells me there's more shit to come. I was starting to think about this with going to confront Medion. I see a lot of myself in her. Somebody who cannot put forth speech that well. I've never really been able to. Somebody who kind of... I'm a bit of an empath. I take some of the emotions of other people, what they're dealing with, especially like if we're directly interacting, and feel them. And as somebody who also has a wonder of what's out there, out in the open world, what's out there, you know, I think a lot of you know this already, but I do have a fascination with space and what's beyond this planet. You know, I wonder if there's life out there in the universe. I wonder where it is, what they're doing. You know, how have they progressed? How have they moved forward? Did they destroy themselves? And even beyond that, just even a fascination with like the astrophysical part of space as well, deep space as well. It's something I've had since I was a little child. I mean, I have a book. Give me just a second. I might have to get the cobwebs off of it, but... Yeah, I do. It's something fascinating for me. And yes, that is a gigantic ass book. That probably weighs like 20-30 pounds. So yeah, I feel like it's going to be a little bit rough on me going forward, because I can see bits of myself in this Medion. I'm not sure everybody has that aspect going into it. I'm sure at least some do. But yeah. And, you know, I guess I could see if I was uncovering some of those answers and those answers turned out the way they did, I would... A person of a weaker constitution may fall into despair. But, okay. So, my goal is this will be the final run. If this isn't, I'll just edit everything out or whatever. I'm gonna go do the role quest, finish the role quest. And then we will get to MSQ. Don't have to worry about leveling this stream. It's already done. For the next 2 years, presumably. Although with the new story coming out and COVID and servers and everything being the way that it is, maybe there will be some kinks in that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there are. You giddy. Ooh, there's an S rank. Laid to rest. Yugidi's somber expression suggests you have arrived right on time. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We, but moments ago, completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival. You're here. Excellent. The blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence affords us. I assume you are planning to take part in the ceremony? Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. Why not? Why not? He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. You may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. So yeah, final run. What an emotional journey it's been. And might I add, dude, it's starting to sink in that things afterwards might not be the same as they were before. You have Scions openly talking about going their separate ways, having meals, cutting up, yucking it up, saying goodbyes, saying things that need to be said. Dare I say death flags. So, one way or another, this is sure to be an emotional journey. For you who have stuck with it, been with me through all this, thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's been a pleasure to share this with you all. It's been enlightening. It's harder than I expected, honestly. It's kind of grueling in its own way to kind of stream. In a whole ass expansion. So that gives me But after this, I may continue on with other games. We'll see. I feel like no matter what happens, I think I'm gonna want to play the MSQ again. Like from A Realm Reborn on. Just to... you know, see the pieces fit together in a different light. You kitty? There is a peculiar looking doll among the effects, but I can find no record of it in our stores. Would you happen to know who brought it? No. Yeah, it is a good thing New Game Plus is a thing. The villagers should arrive ere long. Then we may begin. Duty calls. Aha. Lord Hien. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. Aww. I yearned to believe my daughter was a Kami reborn, but you were right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating the conscripts be sacrificed to appease the dead. Grief could make you do many a weird thing. It really can. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. And so, as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer to my deepest gratitude and beg for your forgiveness. Poor thing. I mean, I would make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear stepdaughter Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien. Allow them a place within the mausoleum, that their spirits may know peace. There is no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please, rise. Hien is... Oh, you... witch. Come on. She will come for you. By the Kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy? So it appears. Damn it. We've stricken to the end. So be it. Blasphemy is Izanami. Sophia. I know. The double S rank for... Yeah, this is right. Accept the line to, Dynamite. There you go, Steven.
Shinobi's power.
No, no! Wow. Gosetsu! Ooh. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Is he going white mage on our asses? Is he really going white mage on our asses? Pilgrimage proved the most enlightening experience, and is where I chanced to discover the benefits of ascetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield a blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn the tide of battle! Gosetsu! You lovable, magnificent big oaf you! Stubborn as ever? I shall have to thank you later. That is so awesome! Let us put an end to this. That is so awesome.
you, Father.
Yeah, change to the Stormblood. The Triumph.
Scratch.
Oh, did that pull off of him too soon? I know, right? Like Yukini was right there. Well, there goes Lordian. That is so fucking cool. Nice bookend to his tail. Go Setsu, ever the support. Oh, they have markers on them. That's why that's probably why they're not stacked. So basically the one without the marker is supposed to stack, which I guess was me each time, so. That makes sense. Oh, that Dynamis is such a... thing. a deceiver to the bitter end. But she is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. Gosetsu, you're a really good man. You're a really good man. I mean, Hien. Well, Gosetsu is too, but Hien. Aww. I have gathered you here today, not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past. To pay respect to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, the sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, that the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Oroya Otokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would have become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosue Hito, the warrior in training, he longed to become a samurai like his father and bring honor to his family. Susuhiro Kodakumi, the carpenter. A man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two loving children. And lastly, Minato Shihogaki and her stepmother Kise. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, and after being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband, the son of Kise, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Tansui? Kise was a child of the deep, born in Suino Sato. For her gifts she was exiled, but with her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of the Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother, and though not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were her own. Damn, it feels longer. That is how she lived, how they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, but with joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the Swallow's Compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices, and in silence pray for their souls, that they may share in the peace we have found. Gosetsu. Traditionally, the royal mausoleum is reserved for the ruling clans, but I have no doubt Lord Kyan would approve of his son's decision. You goody? Many tears were shed throughout the ceremony, not for grief, but for relief, I think. Happiness, even. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. At least now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. Villagers have all returned home, and I believe it's time we did the same. Damn it, Fields Walker! Be giddy. Never in my wildest dreams did I foresee Gosetsu embracing the aesthetic arts. I am not yet well versed in healing magics, but thankfully it was enough to be of some use to Lord Hien. We've held a national funeral and slain a blasphemy besides. Rather productive day, would you not agree? Former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for us all when I say your appearance at Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. It's fair, Gosetsu. I planned to sleep, that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. The cane so suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold. Almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training. 'Tis my hope that I will be able to refine my ascetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So you are leaving then? Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. And with that, I take my leave. Way to go, Gosetsu! I still want to see you finish mourning, though. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future, unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril, but we shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You have done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, Please inform a representative at Radzat Han that the blasphemy has been vanquished. The people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. Safe travels, Lorraine, and may the Kami bless you. People of Suino Sato will be relieved to hear of recent events. I wonder what Mother and Father would say. Alright, we'll do proper MSQ here next. Trust don't always stack with you. That happened to me before they got me killed. Still apocalypse. Just a mild, mostly cloudy with a mild, touch of apocalypse. Hall of the Radiant Host. Doman Delegate. Lady Lorraine, you are returned. What word from Doma? Blasphemy is no more. That is most wonderful news. I must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Now die level 90 gear for physical range DPS classes. Yay! More than loneliness. Thanks to you, the people of Doma have earned a short reprieve from the woes that befall our world. Should I find time to visit the Swallow's Compass, I shall keep you in my prayers as I pay respects. Alright, back to MSQ. I'm sorry I'm late tonight. I tried to get on it too. It just... Wait, what is that? What is that outfit? Facet code of crafting. Oh, okay. I still need to do all those. Shit. Maybe I'll work on that next. What are all my crafters at? I think they're all at least in the 50s or 60s. Except for Fisher. I need to work on Fisher. Okay, so they're all at least 60. You know what? I forgot to probably check and see what, how far I could have leveled them. Oh well. So be it. Baldessian Annex. Oh, because of Starlight Celebration? Yeah, that makes sense. Just a second here. Hojika, Sunjika. Unto the heavens. Hojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. Like his brother. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. What did I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart? Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. Yeah, like that was totally unnecessary. Yeah, that's going to be totally unnecessary, isn't it? What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the Sea of Stars. Speak with Fortuno at Thomasine. Ah, Master Loreen. I have been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Oh no! I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Stay off your back if you can help it. Oh shoot. Okay. Everilda. Alpha and Omega. Or Stan. Or Sean. This may take a little bit of time to get through all this. Sorry, but... Oh god, what do I have a feeling I'm about to cry again. Cry, cry, cry. That's all you're good for. It's crying. No, I'm just kidding. I kid. Everilda. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. any rate, how may I help you? Ah. What do you do here? I am a researcher, and have long since been involved in the Ark's construction. I confess I am conflicted about this culmination of all our efforts. While I am proud of what we have accomplished, it also means that the final days are close at hand. What kind of place is this? The facility in which you now stand could be considered the very heart of Labyrinthos. The construction of the ethereal observations facility, the Theoscope, allowed us direct contact with Heidelin, granting us eyes to see the truth. It is that event which inspired us to name this location Thomazine. When plans for the Ark were set in motion, a dockyard was erected here to facilitate its development. Such information, of course, was kept secret, privy only to those with direct knowledge of the project. Thank you. Alpha and Omega! Aww. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Omega. Oop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Arenville? Or Vassan? Oh, it's Ilsabard contingent altogether. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Arenville! First, the Great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. Fair. Understandable. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Manalang. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? I don't know, I get the feeling he's doing more than you. Excuse me while I run off to Ishgard and tattle on you. To Master Fortpalm. Courtenay, it is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Ori Boulder. There are fellow Scions. Good to be here. They wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, Your light will shine and endure. Nidana, the catalyst, perhaps maybe the biggest catalyst for this journey. Mistress Cryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. This is true. Yet I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Ouida? You were quite fortunate the Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but there is this technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether meant that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. Wow. So how of it? This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you need it to be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites used to reach Radzatan. Well, son. Moonbreda has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Living way. The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Cryle. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Tataru? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Tancred. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Fair. Ishtoa. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. Justinian, let's get the show on the road. For so many to see us off like this seems to be wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Hurry on, Jay. Hatifin, Wolfson, and Bloida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Understandable. Graha Tia. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. Alright, let's be off.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Oh, come on, Sid. You know you loved it.
But we did it. We finished the ship.
You know you loved every second of it, Sid. And Euro.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye. It's a garland through and through.
It's a girl. What are you going to name it?
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Of course.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
That it was.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
The Beheidolin.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
Aww.
And in so doing, laid down his life.
This is true.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Perhaps it was.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Aww. The beast tribes!
What are you all doing here?
The beast tribes.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
That's a...
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its
Exactly!
precursor, creation magics.
Gonna summon... Are you gonna summon the primals to freaking power this thing? Is this what's about to happen?
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Mm-hmm.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Holy shit! Mother of God!
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Summoning as it was intended.
Indeed! Indeed! While
Wow.
Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power
God
and
damn
send
it.
them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that.
Such fitting
From what
poetry.
I read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes,
Except
don't
no substitutes.
incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Wow.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Fair.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Damn it.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
So it comes full fucking circle. It comes full circle.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea.
I knew he was doing something more than a mana lane. I knew he was doing something more than a mana lane. Say inside else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Wow. That is so cool. That is so cool.
May we have a moment?
You may. Of course.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ooh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
So, it's a bailout mechanism.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Yes, ma'am.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
We will. We will, one way or another.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Wow. Wow. It all comes together. It all comes full circle.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Aye aye. Emilienne will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. Of course, you know, you and Emilienne's raised 2 beautiful, wonderful kids. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. If you'd come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh boy. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Give me a moment, yo. Let me make sure I'm ready. Let me use the restroom right quick. I'll be right back. Just give me not even 5 minutes. Okay. So, am I prepared to board the Ragnarok? Probably not. Nevertheless, let's do this. I discovered a new location. You are now in the instance area Ultima Thule. I love this. The dangerous words. It's so conducive to conspiring to do things. Wow.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Fair enough.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
The 14th phase of the plan. How convenient.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Yes, sir.
So, are we ready?
Ragnarok, engage.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Nothing for it but to press on.
That star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. Ragnarok, engage. Yes!
Engage!
Yes!
Engage!
And we're on. Whoa. Damn, that is so exciting. Let us do this. Whoa, what the hell? Holy shit! Holy shit! That's kind of like 1.0! In a way! Except this time they're with us! Yes! Yes!
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Yes! Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Bismarck! Oh my gosh!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Yes, Garuda, come on! You know you...
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Yes! That is so fucking awesome! That is so fucking... What is this game? What is this game? What is this game? Holy shit.
Still in one piece? Good.
That's I checked we are.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Yes.
All value.
Oh no, no, no! Dang it.
Alright, let's go over some points of
Values are
caution.
also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 80 carats, perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. Not surprising.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Fair.
So, in conclusion,
It
we'll
could
only
be-
know
it could
what's
be.
there when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Fair.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Fair. Alright.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood.
Okay.
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Uh-oh. Shields up!
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Well, we run on Aether, and we're going to where Aether is not. That's. Uh-oh. What have we got going on here?
Greetings.
Oh, Meteon! Hi. I remember you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's is it going to be all 5 of them? Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Yep. It is.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yeah, probably one of your sisters. The one that was left on at Elpis.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris.
This is true.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We do not want to end. We want to keep on living. That is why we came.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
But the journey along the way are the moments we cherish.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Who said we were suffering?
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
That doesn't mean the moments we have aren't worth experiencing, though.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Then why is it so perfect?
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
So you're just gonna go full nihilist on us?
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Yeah,
we
there's
know
no
that
point.
life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
That is Hydaelyn's we are Hydaelyn's answer to the question.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Oh boy. Ew. Uh-oh. What is she doing to us? Oh no.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh, gods.
Where those who yet
We're all dropping.
cling to life cannot thrive.
What's Tancred doing? Tancred's trudging on. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh gods, what did she do to us? She took us like that. Tancred.
By the Fury.
Tancred.
Tancred?
Tancred.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Tancred, where are you?
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Because she awaits an answer at the end. She would hear our answer.
If that's the case, then Tancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Yeah, I guess so.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, Thlodeus.
In following their path walked, and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Damn right, Emmett. Damn right.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Final chapter. The tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
Most likely.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Convenient.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yes. That's... Damn. Holy shit, this place. This isn't an elite motif or of that launch trailer song, is it? Estinian. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Agreed. Orianche. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw not of their altercation. Alice, it's so dark. I can barely see anything. Alphanu. It is his living way said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Ustola. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Good question. Rahatia. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Wandering Flame. Oh, I think that reminds me. You know what other song that reminds me somewhat of Wandering Flame? The theme to Mare Lamentorum. Speak with Living Way. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied Provisions Node in case of emergency. Is this the song of the end? Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mare Lamentorum really makes me think of Wandering Flame. Living Way. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Fair. God, this place is so haunting. This is so fucking haunting. Alphanu? A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphanu can find no sign of Thancred. Ah, look at the quest name. A strange new world. I can see where this kind of gives off the Wandering Flame feel too. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. You see, I can hear it, that little in the vibe here. Alphanu. Alice. God, this place. What is this place? I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Rahatia. 2 dynamis crystals. What was this, I wonder? Haunted place? There is a structure of some here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. A strange twist of fate. It seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world, as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. So she could see. What is that right above us? Destroyed star? What's that energy going up to? Oh, Graha. I haven't talked to Graha yet, I don't think. Oh, maybe I did. Are we on, Jin? Urianche. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their forms. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Gears of War, but it kind of reminds me of that. Oh, what was it called? I haven't played Gears of War in several years, but I've been wanting to get back into it. I don't know if you played up to like Gears of War 3, you kind of figure out what it is. Dang it, it's been several years since I've played. I have a book. Let me see if I can pull it out right quick. I have a lore book on it. Oh well. But yeah, essentially the world was 90% of the world was like lasered into oblivion, which essentially think nuked. And there's a term for it. But you kind of had a similar thing with like people and animals and stuff like that. Alphino. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps you can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Gather information at the vitrified fort. Look here, this part is relatively intact. Yeah, that part was fucked. I think that was actually the second Gears of War. The first really didn't have that much of a story to it, but it turned popular. It turned out to be, I think, a bigger hit than they anticipated, and so they kind of developed more of a story to it. And then by the third one, you get some of those like elements in the second one, but by the third one, you're absolutely bawling your eyes out. It goes from a dude bro game to the third game being an ultimate like mindfuck experience. Yeah. I might play that again someday. I might go through that series again someday. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Oh boy. Ishtola. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. So this place essentially got nuked, I think. You recognize the architecture of those metal structures. Let me look. Why do I think of Garlemald? This kind of has that similar vibe, or maybe the Allegan? Dang it. So it's this right here makes me think of Garlean, which is weird. This right here, the engravings on the pillars, makes me think like almost like Omega. It's like Crystal Tower? I'll probably have to. Take a look. So that makes me think Crystal Tower. I'm probably missing it, and I'm sorry that I am, but sometimes my recall is not the best in the world. It just is what it is. What the hell? Justinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Don't tell me we're not at somewhere in time, but somewhere as far as location, but some when. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Almost looks like we're on a destroyed planet. Yeah. I might... If I don't get told somewhere in the story, I might have to take that clue. See no one else in... Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Wait! Az's Law? Is that, the Aetherochemical Research Facility? There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. I'll say, calm down. Steel your heart. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Alice. I think I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh boy. What is this? Alice. Perhaps before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard that we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Lorraine, a word before we join the others. These are numbers. Ostracon Decahexi, which makes me think 16. Henna? I don't know. Deca Octo makes me think 18. Ostracon Tria makes me think 3. This is a fitting mount. I don't... Shit, I'm going the wrong way. Actually, these guys are everywhere, aren't they? Why are there all sorts of dragons here? They're all dragons. Is this where Midgardsormr came from? Whoa. Another world there. Looks like it's been frickin' obliterated. There's a bunch of worlds here. Estinian. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yes. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best. But there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? I think I'm onto something there with Midgardsormr. Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they could see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Let's find out. Either this world doesn't have long for it, or it's already destroyed, or it's floating on the drifting debris. What is all this vegetation here? What does this mean? I feel like it means something. Just... I don't know. Oh my goodness. Ishtola. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It is as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Rahatia? Dragons. 'Tis true they're not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Estinian. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Alphino. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Good question. Sealosh. In the time before, I soared across our skies. North, west, south, east. No wind swifter than I. Now, those skies are lost to me. Oh. Follow. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Oh. Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. Omega. Am I correct in thinking Omega plays in here? These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Aww. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Poor things. Alice, eh?
Dragons? Here?
The civilization that created Omega. That makes sense.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
So you do not allow them to rest.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
Yes, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What? What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself.
What the
if
fuck
he had
did you do to
form
him?
form
What the
words.
fuck? He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking kidding me?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
This is not for you to end.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
My fucking god. Oh boy. So this is how it's gonna go. Give you back my fucking Thancred!
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone.
You
didn't even have the
witch.
chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he
witch
cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Cause Thancred is always a fucking fighter. He always is.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Mother of God, what the hell are we about to get into?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh my god. So it's only because of Thancred that we could even survive on this world. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm getting?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Yes!
It's futile. You will never reach the
God
true
fucking
me.
damn it. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
God damn it, Thancred! Thancred! God damn it!
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Shit.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Damn right. Damn right.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I could. Oh no. God damn it. He finally found his way. He finally found his way. Damn it. Ugh. Survive. So this is gonna be the fucking way of it. Say. He can't really be gone, can he? Etion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then, maybe. Maybe. What is this fucking game? Fieldswalker is no joke. No shit. God damn it. Alpha no. And we must avenge Thancred. I would not have his sacrifice go in vain. Remember when we first met in Ulta? That's just like a conniving playboy. God damn it. Oh, Vanu. I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. Oh boy, we better not waste the time we've been given. Y'shtola. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. And I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. God damn it. You got to yell me in dungeons. Grahatia. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. Yet here we are. But that the price for his victory had not been so high. Alphinator. Justinian. My aim was true. I had her. I was probably using some simulacrum or something. Or projection. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? Urianger. Unburdened wings. Despite Meteon's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Am right. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it. Ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Oh, God. Did I mention? I see pieces of myself in a Meteon. But would I ever go down such a path, even if I were capable of it? No. Estinian, Lorene, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We reconvene here when everyone has finished. Yeah, Jade's fucked up for a lot of shit. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. And such were not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm gonna be so fucking destroyed by the end of this, aren't I? Seloshk. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. This time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Noshk. beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could feel these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. What the hell we gotta tell Reed? What the hell we gonna tell Reed? Fest. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Very well. Why do I get the feeling that theme song, that Jason Charles Miller song, is gonna rip our hearts out? I get that feeling. Stinian. They let you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. This looks like a hatchery, but what was hatched here? It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sommer's kind, must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Reacher said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, there's a little youngling in there. God damn it. Oh, I need some water. Shattered dragon egg. I'm done. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Shattered dragon egg. Let's see. Murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. A noxious photo is indicative of contamination. What the hell? Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonite within succeeded in hatching. Good. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonite was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Grit. Get hit back somehow. So is this the world Midgard Sora came from? The Reaved Dragon. Malformed Dragonette. Oh my gosh, I almost looked like a zoo. Right after it was raided by the Omega World. Well, then we're gonna make things right for Midgard Sora. Midgard Sora was the only one who managed to flee. The rest stayed behind and died. Oh shit. God damn it. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. So we're oh my god, the threads intertwining. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Oh no. Yes, I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines. And with them rode war and death. Yeah, I can see why. I already did. But it's been a while ago. Cold, heartless machines. And with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. Just a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. We gave our answer. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. It's when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Conquered only to be fucking abandoned. Conquered only to be fucking abandoned. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. The impurest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. So was the ether sucked away? Makes me think the ether was sucked away. But few survive to hatch and emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. So fucking... God damn. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. Midgardsormr. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. Ugh. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Did you blame them? Could you blame them? We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh boy. Bereaved dragon. What is the weather here? Astromagnetic storm. Studio. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Yep. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh, I fucking forgot to attune. Oh well. I'm sorry, I got so much shit going on in my head, I forgot to attune. Oh. Tara. This place is so fucking haunting. Gotta say, good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Rahatia, did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Yeah, about that. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. God damn it, if anything else happens to my scions. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we return, though I expect the tales are much the same as those you heard. Stinian. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Okay, off now. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? About that. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Lorraine. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? This is true. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Fair. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Meteion told us before that emotions dictate reality here might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. Maybe think of the Thancred. So what you're saying is, there's no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragon's that holds us here. So they tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. This is true. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. There were marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying art. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Mayhap. Then I shall guide thee. At End, they call... I'll End, they call him, in the dragon's tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. What are you thinking, Estinian? Yeah, they are shades. So fucking murky.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Justinian.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone, we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies. Their song heard by all.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. About that... Were they drawn into discord, into war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Mm-hmm. It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride, as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
This is true.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
This is true.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him.
Damn right.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Damn it.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
That's...
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
He's about to try to face off against him. Oh. Oh! Oh!
Estinian!
Stay back!
Oh, he made his rage manifest. Pain manifest.
That bars our way.
Dynamis.
The rest is up to you.
Oh no, what are you about to do? What are you about to do, Estinian? Estinian? What happened?
No! Not
oh,
Estinian
no.
too!
No! No! Wait, what we got happened?
There's a wind.
Are you kidding me?
He's opened the way for us. sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh no. No, this is not going to go down this path. It's just not going down this path, is it? Oh no. Damn it. This is not what I think is about to happen. Not what's about to happen, is it? Oh no. No, 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 no! Not the others, please, not the others, please, please, please.
Oh, Alphino.
Alphino, my poor sweet Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. There's more and more pieces coming together of this song. It's terrible. Oh no. My scions! My scions! Oh no. This place is gonna fucking haunt me, isn't it? This place is gonna fucking haunt me! God damn it. Deca Otto. The sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Michion and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. God damn it. Despite the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. Idiot. This idiot. Vagrant. Hold up. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Orionche. As by the beating of mighty wings, doth wind blow. The dragons may never get touched. Oh, I read that already. God, yeah. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island. God, yeah. The air no longer feels quite so stifling. Wind confluence. The confluence of wind has manifested before you. Poor Elfino. He just lost his big brother. He's lost his big brother. Look there. The wind. This is Estonian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. No choice to touch the wind confluence and wait for the others at the designated location. I'm gonna need a moment's break here. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. I promise. Just... God, that song playing. Did we not say before Endwalker dropped this was gonna destroy us? This is gonna hurt even more worse than I imagined. Give me a second, I'll be right back. So, I'm back. We have arrived, I think, at the point of my complete and utter emotional destruction. So I got left of my pie. I did not even bother to take it out of the container it's in. God damn it. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. You know how I said to reserve as much of the emergency food supply as possible for the final map. Oh boy. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I promised to protect them! He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astinian knew them better than most. Damn right he did. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. Damn it! And he's still fighting Alphino. Just like Thancred. Is this true? We can friggin' breathe. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, while we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. And we mustn't either. Damn right. Alice is right. We must press on. For their sake. We have to keep going, even if Astinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Stola, though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Gratia, to feign bravery with bold words. It's a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Come on, Graha, let's do this. Let's not let me go on ahead. Let me find the way. I would rather find the way myself and put y'all in danger. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. I mean, she wants me. Alphino. Roads paved. Why are the words getting more and more jumbled? Sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Let me move this. I don't you get Alpha no big hug. As Y'shtola and Alisei said, we must continue. Notice change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Yeah, fair. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. I'm not sure. Oh my god. I'm not even sure Shadowbringers made me cry this much. And it made me cry. From beginning to end. This world. What is this world? Alisei. Sand everywhere. But no. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Ishikawa is popping up art this expansion. More like a primal of fucking emotion. Gratia. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. What are these glyphs? Another world. Urianche. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and issue the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Wend its way towards the final days. Alisei? Orianche. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean not from what we cannot decipher. These look like hieroglyphs in a way. Alisei. What do you suppose that is over there? Spire. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. other one. Alright. Drifting Aether. Hollow of the Flesh. Oh boy. Ghostly figure. Looks like an incomplete aetherite right there. Oh, hail travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Whoa. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ea, I believe, was a pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to express an individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Hukaj. Okay. Yes. Kufkaj of the Ea. Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Gathering a response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,198,827. God damn. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It's well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments. An experience found only with bodies of flesh. They had Futurama suicide booths. Yeah, they did. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Too smoothly. Oh, shit. No! No! Even so, you mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Is this the civilization that banished sadness, therefore joy lost its meaning? At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Code of the Ea. Other one. Luminion. That's a fucking shade from Nier! That's a fucking shade from Nier! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, it does. It does. My God. It's a fucking near shade. God damn it. This game. Yoko Taro, I am convinced now, he had outsized influence after... Once he came in for the Nier Raid project, he had outsized influence. And he bent Natsuko Ishikawa's ear. Grahatia. This song is gonna hurt. This song is gonna fucking hurt more than I ever thought possible. We're violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it. There's something unsettling about them. Urianger? The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead. Yet the stillness here doth suggest that the Ia are by and large merely sleeping. Alphino. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. I'll say. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. I should not be surprised to their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet. God damn, what is this place? What is this game? What is this game? Welcome to our abode. Well, I mean, Y'shtola, Alphino, LSA, Urianger, Thancred, Estidian. They all have white hair. They all have white hair. What does Yokotaro like? What is he a fan of? White hair. This fucking game. This fucking game. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. In our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration. We rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Commune with crystalline domiciles. This song is gonna hurt more than I fucking ever know. Crystalline domicile. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Crystalline domicile. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Crystalline domicile. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. The color of depression right here. The color of fucking depression. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Hardly. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Roads paved and sacrifice. Are they all around here? Alpha, no. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Fair. Oh, I'm swimming anyway. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they allegedly desire? Oh, hi, Depression. Nice to see you. We are fortunate. If we are fortunate, the Ea residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. I'll say. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Where's Graha? Graha, Tia, Urian J. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly. Or so I hope. Graha, Tia. I'm gonna be fucking destroyed by the end of this. If I heard correctly, the Ea within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kafkaj does? I guess we'll find out. Cooch. Could be. Flesh abandoned. Languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. Yep, they do. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenid. It has been too long. I dare say Solder 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. Ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yeah, so long as it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Is that what they do when they rack their brains? Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nadine. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Dolor. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in a leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Anig. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since I was last awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Dudik. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis. Yes, it is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Wait. These former humans are... As we learned in Davnir. Yeah. These aren't former humans, are they? These aren't from Earth. Now then, if you were to take your place with your comrades, this space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you'd like. Grahatia. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ea directly draw upon the ether. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would make 6. Kind of like the runes with the crystals from Heidelin. Alice. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Alphino. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Ishtola. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast. Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether. I am at Selk, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. To the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. Yep. You're right. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that that is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? You eat. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Do you think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides? Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Just as I suspected, this is the race that banished sorrow, and joy lost all its taste. Lost all its happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. For a universe to come into being, it must arrive at an end, otherwise known as the heat death of the universe, where entropy peaks and no information can flow. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. I want to hear it. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I wish to hear. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia, or Elegia. I'm not sure. Oriange. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Don't tell me, Y'shtola. Grahatia. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Alice, you may be intimately familiar with a problem. I know it like the back of your hand. You may be intimately familiar with a problem. Know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? Alphino. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. The Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Yeah, uncovered all only. Just a moment. Crap. Y'shtola. fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, we have I should speak of. On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Urianger. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we joined the Ea, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lorraine, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside of the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. God damn, what the hell is this game? No. He's not. Rahatia. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Understandably. I don't think anybody's okay. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Nay. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteion could take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and Ea both. That makes sense. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Endwalker. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Yeah. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? It'd be Meteion's. Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Oh boy. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Fair. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. God damn it, Ariache. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tisn't delicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. God damn it. Poor Ariache. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? God damn it. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. He's just so done, he can't stand it. Fair. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Oh god, this is gonna... I'm gonna be so fucking destroyed. Let us be off to... for Elegea. Or Alegia. God damn it. To see. Your presence has been most stimulating for us, as it has helped us to gain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. This song is gonna fucking hurt so much more worse than I imagined. Rahatia. Don't mind me. Raha. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Alice. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. He nodded sagely, or something to that effect. No, I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Your companion in front, the one called Y'shtola. She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. Oh, you're here already? Your comrade said you would be late. It would seem your star too has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Y'shtola. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society, and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh boy.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
The Big Bang.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
We're gonna hear the tale of the heat death of the universe, is what I'm predicting.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Yep.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
The heat death of the universe.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Yep. Entropy's a bitch, isn't it?
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
That still doesn't mean what we have in the here and now is not worth striving for. Happiness, joy, sadness, the human experience. We are here for a reason. And that reason can be varied. It can be our own reason. No, nevertheless, we are here. Let's make the most of it.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story.
Y'shtola. Is she gonna be savage again?
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Damn
Convinced
right.
though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Damn right, Y'shtola.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Damn right.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aether. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Damn right.
Y'shtola, no!
No,
You
no.
mustn't!
Oh no, not Y'shtola too.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it.
Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
No, 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 no. I know it's about to happen. I'm not gonna stand for it.
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Damn right.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected.
Oh no.
Their feeble
Oh
minds
no,
cannot
no, no, no,
fathom
no,
the
not
terrifying
Y'shtola.
gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
No.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Damn right.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Oh no. What are you saying? What are you saying, Y'shtola? No. I promise not to blow the magic.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on.
Oh no.
Press
no,
on,
no, no, no,
and
no.
do not look back.
No. Y'shtola, you can still have like 5 or 6 lives left.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
No.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats.
Damn it! Damn it!
This truth I have learned in the course of our journey.
No.
And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
God damn it. No.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
Yes. God damn it.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
God damn it.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
You didn't notice it earlier?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
God.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Damn it.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris.
We don't want your fucking gift.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Fucking hell. What was that smile there, Alice? Where knowledge leads. Alpha no. Alice. God, yeah. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Damn right. I'm fine, 3. We press on. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Gratia. Level 90. Gratia regards his comrades in solemn silence. I'll be right back. I'm gonna... Give me a sec. I'm not sure I have any more tears to cry. Shit. I'm back. God damn it, these are my friends. These are the guys that made me who I am as a warrior of light. They're all dying for my behalf. Let me go forward. Let's put an end to this. I will fucking come up there. already to continue on. God damn it. Let us make for where that light's shown. Stola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Victory. Is that MSQ frickin' is that frickin' mimicking our reading comprehension after doing all these fucking quests? God damn, my scions! My scions! They're the ones who made me. It wasn't me who made them. Damn it. Reminds me of the moon, in a way. God, Tia? I would say it's a matter of advice. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Should you put the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. Their fucking souls given. God damn it! This is the portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. God damn it. Level trigger. Damn this. What is this game? What is it? I wanted to see me the destroyed, here you fucking are. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? No. You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. You should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. That help? I'll help Alpino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier foe. Scions! Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. Have a like the luck of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Victory. Speak with Grahantia. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. What is this game? What is this game? You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Hello. Calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. As M's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't. For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on and do not look back. Why does this remind me somewhat of Inside Sin? At least a map at the very least. Is this Omegas? Oh God. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be all of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. Subjects appears to be able to thought chooses to keep primitive armaments in his possession. Further observation is required. Fair. Beings. Click the read. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let us see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? Understandable. It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Oh, that's the mechanical civilization that wiped out the dragons. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As you presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. And try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we could piece together the state of affairs of the Omicrons. Rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Yourself negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. So, just consume everything, fuck everything up, just to improve yourselves until there's nothing left. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. The subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Why? Why? proving yourselves is not a good fucking reason to eradicate a whole life form. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. A few things, so did I. There we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise. There was no way forward. God damn it. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Proud to lose somebody. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory against the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they await. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianje said this? During our investigation before Gia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say to all of us? They want all of us to fucking die. Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M-032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there's a console by which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? You eliminated all your competition. Sacred. Stidian. Shtola. Urianche. God damn it. Let's see. For this exercise, what does that mean, I wonder? I don't know. Considering the Omicron single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Well, they eliminated all their competition. That's what fucking happened. God damn it. God damn it. Gahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Exactly. This is true. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Yeah, exactly. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Say, greetings, sir. Can you hear me? See something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it is still operational. But how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. You know what? Oh my god, damn it. Care to take a look at it? Interacting. Tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
God, Alpino sounds so tired. Sounds so fucking tired.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
I also feel like there's a nuclear weapons subtext between the dragons and Omicron. It's the fucked up eggs. The Omicron used the bomb, or at least some kind of a radiation weapon. That's very well possible. That it is.
It worked!
Welcome information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Omega.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
I think so. I think so.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
No, they wiped it all out.
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Hatia. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. See? I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. Elegant weapon, we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its home world. This is true. Remember the fight over Omega all the way back in A Realm Reborn? And the Cartano Flats? I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. For now, let us force our search on the outpost. LSA and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Grahatia could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. Right, Alpha now. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. God damn, what is that down there? It's like everything's spiraling in. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as... The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. Damn it. Fellow portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. That's your own son. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, It requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. There we go. Now time to say goodbye to another scion. Let's see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Wait. So, it was acting outside of orders. It was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must, depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Lorraine, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Damn right you will be! Of course! You were always... You have an outsized role, shoot! Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Oh, he's thinking. He's not anticipating that we see it. I already know. Shit. Well, we'd best get on with our task. What? Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. God damn it. God damn it, Graha. Can't even tell you what the name of that quest is, but shit. I wanna cry. Grahatia. Hello, world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. My brain is on fire. Hatia. I've given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here are of no help. You'll have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. In Omicron, trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Fair point. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. That's one way to go about it. Inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Earth Thunder. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Lorene, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphano and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Veritable. Ay. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. This is true. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. That's 017. It's you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alice will strike the console with lightning. Anomaly, you say? Foreign diagnostic error confirmed. The connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Say. Little Schultz works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left to have is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. Alphino. If not to submit with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. Hatia. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Fair enough.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Wow.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? to become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Mm-hmm.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Indeed, why not?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Damn it, Grog.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Damn it, Grog. No.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Damn it.
I want you to make me a promise.
Yes.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
This won't be. This won't be. This won't be. You say it, I'll do it. Damn it! No. No.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
I'll bring...
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Oh, God. Damn it.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Okay, I will. I promise.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
I promise.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Yes, it will. Yes! I promise. Crystal.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
No, it won't.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self.
You have, girl.
And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Oh, no.
Being able to determine an answer.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
Right.
So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together.
No.
So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
That is me. You can do it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Go figure the crystal. The path of crystal. Damn it.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh no. it. We live. God damn it. God damn it. Well, for now. The crystalline path is aimed for us. Let's say. All these so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? No, God, you're kidding. This time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. We just start. God damn it. Samurai. Oh, no. Forge ahead. Forge ahead. Amidst the sadness of Alphina's countenance, there's a newfound determination. The crystalline path Graha's paved for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in fate. So come, let us seek the path's beginning and appears to be near the outpost. Strong! How can I? How can I? My scions are gone! God damn it! Thank you, though. Can't remember if I've read that or not. God damn it. God damn it. How was it? Won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Oh no. Look, 3. A portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Through the portal. I'm born from the ashes. God, this song is destroying me. God damn it! We have to read. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Oh no. Well, here's where the path begins, and the descent to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Let's say, our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Unmemoried portal. God paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. Alpha knows. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. I don't know if I can anymore. Y'all are throwing yourself away from me. Crystalline path. Accompanied. Where do we go? Oh. I'm sorry. I don't know which way you go. into the silence. Sacred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and her ALJ would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graham would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and I'll say about the mission. Stidian would be at the rear, apart, yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. Alice, all I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Start to fall. Damn it. Back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals, as we did in the past. Morning, it's on the morning. I see the W's the morning there. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very stars. Another note about the last quest. If you're taking entry-level programming classes, the first thing you are taught is just to get the words "Hello World" to display on the screen. That's... I'm not sure. God damn it. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No. No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are me. Exactly, I was saying. What is this game? For a word of comfort. Rest assured, I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? But we can't afford to be so leisurely. Neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. He's nothing if not consistent. God damn. Zion. I saw Zion. Oh shit. God. I'm meant to fuck this together. God damn. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna need a long nap after this. No. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. You may be made to feel powerless. But come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. This thing did. Look at the path ahead. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, forgive me if I wish for it all the same. For you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after the help you've given me. For once I want to be the one to help you. metropolis. Aptly named, it seems. And let's say, of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Hello. It's almost. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Wait, what is? Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Ichion! This is an amalgamation, like, of Eorzea. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none could say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What Meteon says is true. What are we supposed to do? Meteon. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades. I cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. But no, if there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Except there's Meteon there. Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Probably the most ghastly one. One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. so unnerving that she's just sitting right there and want to let us prance around. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Does that not remind me of the Ark on the moon? Maybe I'm wrong. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Tree-like object. Object resembles a tree. It appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Bar counter. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. It's okay, I understand. I totally understand. Vantage point. The distance, you glimpse Alisai picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Press. As it slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over it suggests no one has come through it in a long, long time. Speak with Alisai. Lorene, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I promised your mother. I promised your mother. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. So haunting. It has like a far plane-like feel to it.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
I think I know, but it's going to break my heart.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Damn it! Damn it! I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know.
Oh no. Damn it.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Damn it.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
No!
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
God damn, I got the weight of the universe. This is the weight of the universe. I can't fail you all.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her.
Damn right.
Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... and yet...
Let's say. Damn it, Alice. Hey, I want to give you a big fat hug.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
What do you mean?
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
What do you mean? What do you mean, my happiness? What about you all? You all who made me who I am.
So please, believe in us too, and press on.
God damn it. Very well, Alpha.
Thank you.
I trust in your path. I told you never change. I lied. I would have rather this way turned out different. God damn it.
What are you? If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Just talked her into it. God damn it.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Mm-hmm.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes.
Mm-hmm.
That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Alphino the Predator to the end.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aether, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
That we did.
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing,
Entropy.
nothing
Entropy,
will be born
not dark.
ever
Yeah.
again.
Dark energy.
Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
And this is our answer.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
Damn right. Oh.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
That we will. Oh, no.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
God damn it. Oh, no! We started this journey with them! We started this journey with them! We started it with them! We started it all the way back in the beginning! Oh, balancing! Oh, my scions are gone! Oh, my scions are gone! All of them! All of them! Her and old Charlian. God damn it.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
So the sky burns.
Cryle? Are you all right?
She sensed it because she has the echo.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
God damn it.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Associate?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Oh no. Who? Here we are. Oh no. 7 missions here. The city devoid of life. You sense the presence of another. Oh. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Give me a moment, y'all. Let me gather myself the best I can. These last few quests. I won't even be 5 minutes. Okay. You're not alone. Make your way to absolute horizon. As your party gathers to ponder your quandary, Alice's musings spark an epiphany within Alphino. Convinced that there is indeed someone present who has wished for the ruin amidst which she stands, he leads the way to that very individual, Medion herself. The familiar, he explains, was horrified by the devastation she found wheresoever she went in the universe, and succumbed to the fear of moving forward. Drawing upon their conviction that hardships are a part of life to be embraced, Alphino and Alice succeed in breaking down the wall of Medion's fear, sacrificing themselves to open the way for you. As the last to remain, your steps weigh heavy, but you remind yourself that you are not alone as you set forth for the oppressive darkness of the absolute horizon. Should you stray from the path, you begin walking again from the entrance to the necropolis.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Ow. Oh, burn! Walker. Walking alone on your journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. No, I'm gonna be so destroyed.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Push upon! God damn it! It's just nothing but up!
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Farewell. My God. God.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Emmerich!
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
God, I said it.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
Run
The
on!
prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Damn it!
Save your tears for the morning. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Damn it. Damn it.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
We do. I can't remember them all. I can't remember them all.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never
that Endwalker?
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends hope.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Sorry. Fred. What is this game? What is this game?
That you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
God damn. God damn it.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
So be it.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Not anymore. Not
The rejection
anymore.
of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Aetheris.
No.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
No. I willingly carry my burden. And you will see what?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Damn right! Damn right! The legacy I leave you. I won't, damn it! I won't forsake our cause. Damn right.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's the vulture itself! That's the vulture!
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
This is true! Oh my gosh!
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
No, I need you.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Damn right, Amadeus.
What are you?
And more. We are the Convocation.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious?
Oh my god! Mother of God!
Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Oh my god! We need
That
one
being
more.
said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Yes! Yes!
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, oh my god.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Oh my god.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Oh my gosh.
You will not end our journey.
Right! Damn right! Damn right!
That is our answer.
That is
The
our
answer of
answer.
all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Right. God damn it.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh my god.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Right? Oh.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Damn right!
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yes.
May you ever walk in the light.
Oh my god, they're back!
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Sorry to disappoint you, Think.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Damn right.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Damn right.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
It did.
Come, my friends.
Science.
Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
God damn, what the hell is this game? Okay. Come with us and meet him. Mother crystal?
Can you hear me?
I can.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
We will be beyond. We will.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Damn it. God damn it, what is
So
this game?
it seems.
Oh my god.
You're leaving?
Yes.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Okay, fair enough.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Or that the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
But though you defeated me,
No! Alright, I'll try to stop being cute.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
We will!
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
We will.
Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Oh my gosh.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
In Offerd's north?
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Not yet. Not yet.
What about Mericidia,
Mericidia?
the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Oh my god.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Okay. We will, Emmett. What is this game?
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Fair enough.
I certainly did.
Wait. You were a Zeb before us? Were you a Zeb before Heidelin? before Vana ended us?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
God damn it.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
He gave us a smile. He gave us a smile. What is this game? He was his first exam, wasn't he? God, this reminds me of that first place that Farplane Blades. Alphino, it is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetherus. Y'shtola, go and see all those places and more. M itself has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we return together triumphant, of course. Fiancé, for all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. God damn. Thank you. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling. So I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it, and suddenly, I was here. While flowing ashore at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. My God, this idiot. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place. But in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. God damn. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. I know. Let's say, I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Oh my god. Palisade. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation. One that will give all Aetherists cause to raise their voices in celebration. Help it out. Endwalker. Here we are. The final quest of one unforgettable ride. The Science of the Seventh Dawn. Stand ready for the finale. What is this game? What is this game? Are you ready to read? Just so stone-faced. Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. Ugh. Was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. What is this? Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. The dead ends now accessible. My scions. My dear scions. Fuck this, I'm doing a freaking cheap pose on my own. What is this game? What is this masterpiece? Dungeon, a trial, a solo duty, and I'm pretty sure the longest ending yet in Final Fantasy XIV. My scions. My scions. For now. Ibn Sal and Hypodeus created these flowers from our hopes. So, mine and Alice's shall live on here. Hope that you will find happiness at Journey's End. So let us go, Lorene, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, Lorene, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who'll need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, unless you find yourself in my wake. Okay, fair enough, Alice. I am returned, thanks to you. But we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Have you shown me the sights in Ishgard, and regaling me your greatest adventures, and embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. So, so I'm gonna waste your limit gauge on even more trash mobs than usual. Noted. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside conventions and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've never preferred to express my gratitude through action. Rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. For to the end. For Minophilia. For Reen. For all who aspire to live. Oh yeah, Jade. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Medion did bear witness. Boiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to reach this nexus of despair. Yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. Y'shtola. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet, ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. This discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. Them itself gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Emmet Selk and Hypodeus created these flowers from our hopes. So, mine and Alice shall live on here. Hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Lorene, and see this tale to its conclusion. I want to know. Alphino, you're the Alphino, Alice, Tancred. The three I have yet to this first three on my journey. Well, I mean, I know Ida, well, Lise and Papalimo were there, but they are no longer with us. Well, Lise is still with us, but not with us here. I'd bring Y'shtola, but unfortunately, I need a tank. Let's go. The dead ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then.
We are here.
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. upon a time, there was a beautiful blue
we're
star
gonna get a narration here.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Shit. What the hell are you doing here? Some idiots narrating this dungeon. Long-forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Yeah. This is up. What a fucking nice. Good. Play my songs. Like, inevitability. Oh shit. Unforgotten sea shop. The world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever flew and dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness. The wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. I disagree. Caustic rebuff.
Those who lived, those who died and decayed.
Guess we're not getting Alice back up. Oh no, I had to say something. I would say. Obtain 15 elegant tombstones. Aphorism. Last earring of heat.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Spatial distortion. This will unroll unfold before your very eyes. Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Kill us all! End this. This is like, almost like our home! Damn, holy shit. I can reach a turn.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
that otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence in the time. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Holy shit. This is garden mode. Meteon is turning. Oh damn, this time.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Why does that pass judgment on us? I wonder what the third zone's gonna be like. Holy shit. Holy shit. Long forgotten correspondence. God damn. You constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculated precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. So the AI took over. Last bracelet of Cassimier's Peacekeeper. Not too far. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace and perpetuity.
You cannot stop us!
Wow. That was a nuke. Big fuck around and find out machine. Peacefire. Help me out! Help me now! This one is hard. damn! Woohoo! That was a... God damn! Treasure copper. That one's... Last bracelet.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Did it! Killed them all! Killed them all. The 20th. Whoa. Holy moly. Holy fucking shit.
Father still existed
That's our time has come.
without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Has Meteon grown a shade darker? Yeah, it appears so. My death, may we find peace. Oh, Rala, bringer of sweet oblivion, hear our prayers. Peace, O merciful Rala. Death delivered on golden wings. That's... whoa. Beautiful creatures. It's a trip. Yes, I can tell. Battle Dance Materia 9. God damn, what is this place? So beautiful. Thank God. Shall we know our end?
What its people had gained from ease, they lost at apathy.
long-forgotten essence. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens and purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts were rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constricted by the finite, but no more. For Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Museum. My goodness. About to summon a primal. The last mercy. Rala. Goodness. Medion, waiting in the wings. Voila.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests.
Oh, that was spicy as hell. I see what you mean.
Let's give him a go!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I thought we had it. Oh well. Oh, there's a shortcut. Yeah, I see. not let those butterflies touch you whatsoever. Unforgotten essence. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which brought her these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescient purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. World tree.
So they created the kindest, most gentle beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Let's give them a show!
Spicy.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
What now, Meteon? So is that your reply? Okay, away we go.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Of course.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
That's
Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
We will bring you another song.
Seven hells.
Seven hells. Yes.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
What the hell?
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
The true meteor.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on,
Fuck
my
you.
friends.
Oh, Lord.
Oriange, watch out!
Damn it.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Mother of God.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Yeah, right.
Just one good strike.
Oh,
stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't! There you go, Graha. Graha. Oh no! Damn it!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Yes! We can get them back! That's right! We can get them back! Don't worry, we can get y'all back! Yes! Oh, yeah. We got them back. We got them back. Now it's just you and me. Let's end this.
You gifted them escape.
That I did.
And rendered yourself powerless.
Me? Powerless? No. Let me tell you who I am. I am a Zem. I am a Zem.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
I do not.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. No.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Then if that's what you wish for, that's for you, not for me.
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Very well.
My ultimatum. What
My scions are
is
safe.
happening?
That is the main thing. Holy shit. What is this? Midgard Soldier? Wait, what's that?
At the end of everything,
Xenos!
I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Xenos of all of them? Xenos? Calvus? Shinryu, I know Shinryu. What the fuck?
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
What? That was Xenos in that one scene? Really? What the fuck? Holy shit. You mean Xenos gonna fight for us?
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Oh my god. What the absolute fuck? What the actual fuck?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Mother of God. Xenos. Xenos. Motherfucking Xenos.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Xenos, you only knew the half of it. Oh, my stream's been skipping, has it? Damn it.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Not badly. Well, I kept looking at it for the longest time, just seeing that, make sure that it wasn't skipping, but now I see the dropped frames have really gone up. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
What the fuck?
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Xenos of all of them is fighting for us? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Damn. Wow. The final day, now accessible. What? We're fighting with Xenos? Mother of God! What the hell? What the hell is this game? I mean... Holy shit. Termination. Whoa. Anybody's EFC's gonna help me join. That's okay. That is okay. Holy shit, is this all the themes coming together? Is this really all the themes coming together? Final Fantasy itself. Wow. What is this game? Alright, I'm just gonna heal up. Mikion and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing the chorus born upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place, where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback, confront the Endsinger, and silence her song of oblivion. Wait time, that's so fun. Oh, shit. I guess I need to clear, repair my gear. Dang it. Oh my god, this is oh my god, it's just so oh my gosh. Assumed Shinryu again. After gorging on the Mother Crystal. Oh my god. sounds fibrous. Like me, my sound. Holy shit. This game, what the fuck is this game? I need one more healer and one more tank. Then we're good to go. Let's end the song of Oblivion. To say I did not have Xenos pegged for helping me at the end. Wow. Wow. What is this game? As long as the end singer is there, you won't have your undivided attention. Fair enough. I guess. God, I need the lyrics to this. The final day. Duty ready. Xenos, yeah, that is Xenos logic. God damn. Whoa. God damn this game. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Then ask for deliverance. Ask for you to leave us alone. Oh dear. Oh, we got a marking. We probably need it with these trials. We'll need it.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
So be it. This may be a bit of a fight.
Your suffering is at its end.
All the things coming together, holy shit.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
It's true. Fight, isn't it? They're trying to resurrect me, but that's just not happening.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
It's been recorded. 7 minutes about to be repeated.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
That's something I want to know. I should have been blown away. Thought I was being thugs. That's what I get. Trying to outthink everything.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Just let me stay down. My God. Some people would be fucking
Even stars must die. It's so lonely between the stars.
Ah! Shit!
This is a kindness.
So fucking awful.
All of us have known despair.
There.
Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars. kindness. All of us have known despair. Even Sard must die. If there is no happiness in life,
Damn, this
there is only one place it may be found.
That was here.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Damn, this is fine.
Your time has come. It always does.
Oh no. Light the way. Shit! Holy shit! Shit!
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
The Maker's ruined!
before.
Yes, we have.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
No! I'm sorry.
Hope will shine again.
I'm sorry. It's just failing a little bit now.
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
She's flailing now.
No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Well, you're wrong. You are wrong. You're flailing now. We got you. This is the end for your song. This is the end for the final dance.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Within ourselves. Within ourselves. And the things, people we hold most dear. Let's just pulling that. Cover. GG. This crew. Props to this crew. 1, 2. Okay, I'm going to take a little bathroom break right quick. I'll be right back. are we now? So, let's watch the final cutscene. The final day has ended. And let's see those. Let's see those. I can't believe. Got him. On our side. Wow. Really? He actually got frickin' Xenos. Meteon. No? Yes. Meteon.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Thing is, they were here all along.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
You are my final encounter.
I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Fair enough.
May we please be friends?
Why do I have a feeling it's not so simple? Oh.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey.
Yeah.
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Yes. People I cherish and love.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
No.
My brave little spark, how long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again.
Yes.
On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Indeed. Indeed.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time.
Exactly.
On Aetheris.
Exactly. Exactly. We created it together. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors.
And it does.
Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
that?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Yes. Yes. That song. Damn right.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile.
That he will. That he
How,
will.
I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
They do. They do. Here's that.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Thank you.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Meteon. I see so much of myself in her. Alright,
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Of course. Xenos.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Fair enough.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Pleasure I have to share.
And so I come before you,
to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
Exactly. Exactly. Now you understand.
Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
Fair enough.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Fair. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Oh, I love the Reed. The Reed looks like such a fucking badass. Ow. Xenos, Aether, Gilgamesh. I don't defeat Xenos. The Xenos is the last. It's the last. Oh shit. Duty calls. Let's battle for Endwalker. The whole sync is in effect. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Level 90, item level 550. Weather. Ultimatum. Let's do this. Alright, Xenos. Let's... With the day one, let's do this again. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's settle this. Oh, anything. There's the soul is ablaze with passion. Space becomes to life with dynamism as your spirit burns in kind. Souls burn brighter, your power swells.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine!
What are you, man?
Shoot
will know the full extent of my power.
What's that?
Mine for the taking!
Very good. Diamond dust? Really? What are you, Steve?
A test of your reflexes!
Unlimited.
Have I overestimated your potential?
No, you have. Strength to stand. If your life is spent? What?
A test of your reflexes!
Fame of your life is spent, and yet you find the strength to stand.
Mine for the taking!
Yeah, I fell asleep on that one. You got me there, Seamless.
A test of your reflexes!
You know I got you, Seamless. You know I got you. Had enough, Seamless.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know. The Inferno
Yeah, I know, right? Welcome.
Cast! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
Oh, hell no! What?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Oh, come on.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It must have been yes! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
I know you're better than Casino.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Mine for the taking. I have you.
No, you don't. Xenos, what the hell are you?
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. Did you not wish to take my head?
Oh, just you wait. Just you wait. The aim of your life is kind of find yourself to stick with it.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Had enough?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Your wish.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Look at that. brawling. Holy shit. Yeah, right. He's just fucking straight up brawling. What the fuck? Damn. That was so fucking cool. About damn time we had it out with him. Especially after all he did. That was undeniably badass. That was so fucking badass. She is worn out herself. I haven't seen it.
That I should lose again.
Damn, she has got her ass kicked
How
too.
disappointing.
Showed you what the... Loreen? Loreen! Wait.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
She's not dying, is she? Don't tell me, but...
Too soon.
She's not dying, is she?
What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
What? Loreen? What's happening? What? What's happening?
Was this life a gift? Or a burden?
Are we dying? Are we actually dying?
Did you find fulfillment?
What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. It's done. Oh no. No. This is actually happening. it that way. And so, Xenos is done.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
So we got beat the hell up pretty badly. What? What? What?
You can't leave us.
No!
Not like this.
No, I can't.
You do. I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Fair enough, Alice. Hey. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Are you with us?
Of course I am. Look at that smile.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh, my science.
to be asking that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, look at
You-
them.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
True. True.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Of course.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Oh, no.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Fair enough.
We
Fair enough.
tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Probably hurts like hell.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Yeah, so
Gladdening!
Oh, Alice. Hey.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Really?
And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Fair enough.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Okay, fair enough. Oh, I love those facial expressions.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Fair enough.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Yes. Yes.
I hope you're ready.
We're ready.
While
facial
you were
animations.
unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Guys, y'all are awesome.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Really? Really? My ass is kicked, but yeah. Yes! I love this! I love this! You're back home?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Damn, how long is I out? We are home. You're right. Merlin? That, bravo. 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 Everybody who worked on this, take a frickin' bow. Take a bow. My god, this wonderful game. This wonderful game. It is so beautiful. We brought the low savings out. We did it.
Is that?
We did it.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! You're back!
Of course we're back.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes! This fucking game. Millions. Fortunate. Y'all raised the pumpkins. Aww. I'm right, we did it.
Welcome home, everyone!
We made it. Some of them are already drunk. Well, understandably so. If the end of the world is mine, you're not sure we're going to be successful. I love this game. This game. This game. And the end secret, Rosie Day. Bravo, Rosie Day. Fanon Heidemann, Joanna Roth. Bravo. Everybody who played voices. Bravo. Xenos, Luke Allen Gale. Bravo. Bravo. Bravo.
Welcome home!
Yes. We're back. We always were going to come back. I won't say anything about having to bring my fellow Scions back to life, but I'll leave that part quiet. Bravo. Bravo, you all. I'm gonna let this play. These people need a fuck ton of credit. They need all the credit they deserve. All the credit in the world. I'll end. Everybody here who worked on this game. Bravo. I will sit here for as long as it runs. Creative Business Unit 3. Bravo, take a damn bow. Asuko Ishikawa. You hurt me. You fucking threw some haymakers at me. Everybody. Look at them. Look at them. These people who worked so hard on this game. Actually. I don't think I have many more turns to cry. Shit. This game. This amazing game. Beautiful. Just awe-inspiring. Just going back through the music of A Realm Reborn. The old Sacred. The old Sacred. What a playboy. What a hot shot. This game. Emperor Varus. It's Going through all the old. Oh, we would bring Henry on Jay. How much fanfiction can fit between 6.0 and 6.1? Oh, there's so tons. There's like millions of directions to take that for any aspiring fanfiction writer. There really is. Oh, Shola giving up one of her 9 lives. That whole final zone. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Gratia sealing up the crystal tower. You magnificent cat boy, you. All of them so fucking worried about me. That was so touching. Oh. Count Edmond de Forton. This game. Everybody who has their name up here, I want you to take a bow. Take a bow. Y'all have made something magnificent, beautiful. Dare I say important. This is such a beautiful story. This is such a beautiful story. And everything coming together at the end. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. That whole last zone, I was not ready for it. Studying. Oh, it's Didion. Big hugs. Merciful. Oh, merciful. Emmerich. King Thornton the Seventh. Sam. Sage Shiva. Nice, 12, the Heaven Sword. Knights of the Round. The Warriors of Darkness. Oh. How these threads weave and intertwine with each other. Just come out together at the end. My goodness. Ophelia. The bird is the mother. Archibald and Sale helping us save the city. God damn, that still makes me cry. Feels Walker count. Where in the hell is that? I don't even know anymore. I stopped at 10. Oh, it's so... dang it. Unbelievable. Stormblood. Fordola. I thought we were going to see more of Fordola this expansion, but it didn't quite take the turn I expected it to. Not saying that's a bad thing, but there's still more in store for her yet, it seems. God damn, seeing that group of people, our scions, looking after us. After everything we went through in Shadowbringers, to give them that scare again in Endwalker. In a different way, of course, but we had a score to settle. Yotsuyu. Oh, if only she had been granted a better fate. been able to walk a different path. This game. Cyrena. Get Fordola in the role quest. Oh, that's possible. That is definitely possible. Very nice. Sadu! Cyrena. Sadu is so fucking awesome. I am so glad we got to see more of her here in Endwalker. And Cyrena. Monago! Lord Hien. You good man, you. You are a damn good man. So proud to call you all my friend. This game. What is this game? Maybe I'll have an answer for you by the end of all this. I would like to post some final thoughts, but I want to let everything play out here first. I want everybody working on this game to have their moment. When some random person comes on and wants to know what the hell Final Fantasy XIV is all about, I want them to come see this, look at everyone that has worked on this game, is working on this game, will work on this game. It's not remotely over. Oh. Asahi. He's the only person I hate more than Asahi is. That's to get invited to the final days. Soon, yes. Wasn't bullshitting when I said it's the longest tenure yet. Really? Sukuyomi. Again, with Suryu and her path she was forced in. Well, still, I want these people to have their day. Gaius. Oh yeah. I think Endwalker's way up there too. A little bit Xenos. Lena. Lena. So I know it's first time takes. Yeah, I know, right? Fail! Fail! Yes! Rejoice at the glory of combat! I know, right? Philia, Green Philia. Story of how Heidelin sundered Sovnark and the star. Okay, crit again. You rushing headlong into frickin' annihilation. You and your bad habits. I'm gonna have to straighten that out of you. Thank crit. And again, I guess 3 doesn't have any room to speak whatsoever. Birds. You think that's right? Yeah, that was so fucking powerful. Oh, I remember that. That was the goosebumps, holy shit moment. And then we actually spoke through his voice. That was mwah. That was so fucking cool. Crystal, sorry. God. Sorry, I can't help it. Just breathing away, just the blood of this. China's and Dulia Chai. I thought I was gonna have to wind up bringing her over from the first to set Fortuno straight. But at least he did it on his own volition near the end. I would have gladly got Dulia Chai. Oh, Oedipus. Oh. beauty. The heart of Zodiac. The heart of salvation for the star. Without him, there doesn't get to be a chance for us to save the star. Oh, this broke me. Heartburn and Seto. That was such a touching moment. I think before Endwalker, that was the most I cried on stream. That's well out the window now. Aww. Kabu! Kabu! This is so fucking beautiful. This story is so fucking beautiful. This song. Oh my gosh. Endwalker. Another masterpiece. Another masterpiece. Fortunate. Oh, goodness gracious. Eidos Montreal. Fan Daniel. We have your answer. Endwalker, Football Falls. Those are Masayoshi Soken, Carter, Michael Christopher Koji Fox. Their concept and translation, Natsuko Ishikawa. Figure. Aw, this Euless, the brain brought into the fold. So beautiful. Zodiac. Zodiac. Bumperits. Hurry on, Jay. Motion actors, y'all take a bow, cause y'all have captured some amazing cutscenes here. Everybody take a bow. Matsuya and the little baby. Fitra. Emmett's song and Asmodeus. breath of the day is he's gonna be hit hard by the male/male crowd. Oh, Hermes. Medion. As they were. Curious. Empathetic. Needed guidance. Fena. In an expansion of highlights, meeting her was so fucking special. Xenos. Everyone repented to the end. Actually freaking helped save the whole damn universe just to have one more fight with us. See. Luida and Mariachi. So good, so good. How you doing? Your faith was not misplaced, Titan. We delivered your answer. We need to put Urianger in therapy before you. Yes, we do. We do. The frickin' rivals coming to see us off to the stars. How cool is that? How cool is that? That comes full circle. You too started the journey with you too. Oh my god. Alpha No, LSAW. Goodness gracious. Meteon became the embodiment of despair. This song, I want to listen to it in its full entirety. That was such a cool fight with Fena. My blade sings! I fucking want more time with her. I know it's not possible now, but that was so fucking cool. That question. You who are our future. Answer me this, and answer me true. Has your journey been good? Has your journey been worthwhile? I think I may be paraphrasing a bit there, but oh my gosh. That just, oh. Fender makes performance amazing. Even Fender got in on this one. Shoot. Logo illustration 2021 Yoshitaka Amino. just wasn't expecting. Oh, this is so good. I need lyrics. Just wasn't expecting to get personally disassembled when the conversation took a turn for the conversations with God tone. I know, right? I mean, I think it hits just as hard considering who it is that asks the question. And here was Heidelin. Always true. Always true. Vana, I just want to go back in time and just I want us to have drinks. I want Crystal Mom and I to have drinks. That was just so special. That was so special. And all Final Fantasy XIV players. Thank you. But at the same time, thank you for this amazing experience. This amazing experience. Oh my gosh. Oh. There we are. Hi, Scions. My goodness. Oh no. God. The Endwalker isn't done with me. Oh, Vana. The warrior fight. They're in Great Castle. Oh my god. I fucking like the credits. God damn it. Oh my god, this piece of artwork is so beautiful. My god. That painting. That painting. Oh my god.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Wow. Really?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Alphino. No. Damn.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
Oh, Alphino. You beautiful. Oh,
full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
Never change, Alphino. Never change.
However,
look at everybody.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Ophelia is not with us. Everybody
By
yucking
this
it up.
truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Damn right, Alphino. Damn right.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Oh, the scions.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Okay. Fair enough.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
My scions. They deserve to go.
At least, that is what the story will be.
That is what the story will be. We do it, Alphino. My fellow scions. Oh, there we are.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Fair enough.
Oh, just a letter.
Ay, ay, ay.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Aww.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances.
For to keep up appearances.
From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Okay.
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Like they did in the beginning?
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Okay. Alright.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Fair enough. Because we've been on some doozies together. Fair enough.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Thank you, Estidian.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Yes.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Aww.
Oh, someone has to keep the rising stones in proper order.
And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations.
Fair enough.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
There you go.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Fair enough. You go, Tasaru.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
Oh, my scions. Look at them. Look at them. Moving on.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Oh.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Lorene. What is she gonna do now? Speak with your comrades. Vimatia. Arnvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though he bids me tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralgris Reach. Suppose Arnvald will need support in Garabanya too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. Yo. Feels a little strange now my link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you, traveling far and wide. See you on the road there, Real. I'll imagine I'll start by heading to Mericidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. Flamine, I need to talk to you. Salvation Midfilia dream for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, their world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Yes, ma'am. Clements. I'm so glad the danger has passed. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlian astrology. I must follow Oker's lead and continue to hone my skills. Aenor? We have accomplished our goal and put it behind us. But my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. Same. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. How about now that Oker has decided to set off without his dear brother? Without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. I am so glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurer's Guild and the Archer's Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Far too much blood has been spilt, and far too many lives lost. Still, I am glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Korvos. We expect that the tensions between the Guardians and Korvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Hori Boulder. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Even now I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. Of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the warrior of light at present, I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Grahatia. Oh, Lorraine, might you have a moment to talk? Okay. Uh-oh, it ain't that 10-minute scene that is this. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Krile, I've decided. I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesia. Oh, there you go. There you go, Graha. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. It's true. How different my life might have been. How different mine. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so. With the students, yeah, eternal wind. Eternal wind. Of course. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise. To embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Yes! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Yes. Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Oh, you magnificent cat warrior. It need be some grand endeavor. There needn't to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. Go ahead, Graha. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. Fair. And should we encounter a wayward traveler, awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose. A new dream. Aww. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, Why not Omicrons? This is true. This is true. But wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Ishtola. Matoya's theme. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than could easily be recalled or remembered. Ah, dang it. And nestled amongst these memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. Why not? Why not? When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let's do it. Yes. Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, the ancients, and of so many other wonders. Good for you. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work, and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. Okay, fair enough. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. And our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Fair enough. Estinian. Say something. It's just having a staring contest. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge at Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Aw, that's nice of them. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. Often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. Amen. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Fair enough. More comrades, Thancred. Twilight over Thanalin. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Yes. Glad to hear it. You are in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meaty undefeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. But look at... I couldn't have done it without you all. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. There you go. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urion J as aimless wandering. Fair enough. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. Understandable. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Mintifilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Noreen. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Yes. Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Fair enough. Femi? It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. Memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Yes. Momuida. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Gilgamesh needs to visit Limsa Lominsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lominsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or 3 at the drowning wench. Me too. Me too. Go on, Lorraine. Don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Sildar? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met. But look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. That's right. There's been naught but chaos here since the Telephoroi first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sunrise on a new day. That we do. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kugane to relax in the Bokaisen hot springs. That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nasha, Fiodoma. Orianjay? Orianjay's theme now. Very nice. Lorraine, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting is be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. Oh, come on. For their part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable to for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with a forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. If ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Fina's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Amen. Amen. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it a friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored they should consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it under the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. let's say. Oh, let's say. Lorraine, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Oof. God damn. This isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. Oh, how to say. It won't be easy. No. Inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. Such is our lot. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Fair enough. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Oh, Alice. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levaya. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Okay. It will be. It really will be. Cryo. I think the last one should rightfully go to Alphino. Oh, Lorraine, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes. Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. I'm here, aren't I? I'm still here, aren't I? When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. It didn't. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. But I must, and will, do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Oshika, and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers, of course. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Wow. Alphino. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help him to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ujika assists in the assorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. I'll say. And did I forget to mention anything? Ah yes, the Hanish envoy who came to see his Jinian also bore a letter from Matsia. He writes that Mevan and Kirasov's little girl is doing well. Aww, and he often goes to visit her. That's good. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Orianje, I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wilson and Bloida. If they insist, the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence, then, arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Something to think about. Tancred. In case we've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed a lot for her budding empire. Stinian. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of the Sot has survived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof at Radzatan will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnair, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Emmerich in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all Kurthis. Ishtola. These came to visit the other day. She peppered me with the questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, quote-unquote, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Grahatia. By the way, have you spoken with Feoul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream. Of the sleeping persuasion, that is. Ha ha ha! Feoul! All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. I asked why not tell you themselves. They unleashed giant, ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Maybe. I love how they go with the pronouns here. That is such a nice touch. Dev Team, thank you for the trans, and I know maybe Feoul is not necessarily a trans character, but more non-binary or genderless. But it's still nice to see such a touch. It really is. From the trans community here, I am heartened to see that from my favorite game. Have you perchance done? Oh yes. Okay, so Alphino, this is it. Endwalker. Oh, Lorene, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald, among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia, and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. Yeah. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Best write me too, or I'll visit when I can. But I will visit. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I'd be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. Oh, I'll come visit, alright. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. Nope. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Yes. Thank you, Lorraine, from the bottom of my heart. Endwalker, speak with Tataru. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the rising stones. So this is really it. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Argos Horn? Argos! And wind up Heroes. Come on, you know who this hero is. Use item to acquire the Wind Up Heroes minion. Endwalker Footballs. Flow.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least.
Yeah.
Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
There you go.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Master
We've
Matoya.
no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
Oh, look at that. They're still going
We
together.
had thought to ask after the Loporits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Fair.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Yep.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Oh, come on now, y'all.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Aww. Aww. Wow. Finn. Finished. It's stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Damn right.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Olympus, is that you? Yes, because he's the... He was the other white robed. That's right!
And yet, something stirs.
What stirs?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
We'll put an end to
Alas,
it.
I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
We
Too
shall
soon.
descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh, the raid.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Indeed. Elizabeth, wait for me. Elizabeth. This game. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the dead ends with a party of yada yada. Rest well, champion of Aetheris. Her many and more adventures await you. Let its chorus might ring for all. That sure was a full-length movie. What a game. When I ask, say, what is this game? Let me tell you. I first started playing this game in this very apartment 6 years ago on the 11th of December. I was never an MMO person. I mean, I was curious, but it wasn't something that really grabbed me. I knew Final Fantasy XIV had launched in 2010 was a failure. I was curious about it, you know, just for the novelty. But never really seeked to play it. But our mutual friend got me playing it on a visit when I brought my PS4 down here. And I started liking what I saw. And it was funny. Got to a certain point in the story. Thought my last dungeon I would ever play in this would be Copperbell Mines. I even have a video of that run, because I just felt like it was something I needed to save. Flew back to Tennessee, which is where I was living at the time. Where I lived, we had no high-speed internet at the time. But we did have a wireless hotspot. So I thought to try it out on Final Fantasy XIV. And lo and behold, I was able to play through it. I was able to figure out how to get through A Realm Reborn and into Heavensward. From Heavensward into Stormblood. I was even live, just barely, but I was even live for Stormblood. I remember trudging through A Realm Reborn. And the story, I paid attention to the story, but it raptured me when we got to the Bloody Banquet. But even before that, there was a lot of setup to make the game what it would become. From there, got through Heavensward, got through Stormblood. And it was towards the later end of Stormblood is when I made my move over here. Got current on Stormblood. Experienced Shadowbringers. Which that was a ride from start to finish. And I immediately, well, I mean, it takes quite a bit of thought, but I put Final Fantasy XIV, especially Shadowbringers, as the greatest experience I had ever had. Like the greatest game I ever played. Final Fantasy X, I still consider my most cherished. Endwalker finally comes after COVID, after, you know, the shortage, after all these delays, and then the login queue issues. I have to say, I think Endwalker surpassed Shadowbringers. And the reason I say this is because not only was it a fantastic expansion in its own right, but it tied together all of these threads. From the previous expansion and wrapped the story up in a beautiful way with a sense of wonder, of amazement, of tears, of anguish, of joy, of camaraderie, of laughter. Final Fantasy XIV is the best game I have ever played. It is the best story I have ever experienced in any medium. It is the best put together story I have ever experienced. And the wild thing about it is there's this 5'3" bow slinging character who's learned to have a voice, who's learned to have friends she can keep, people to cherish. That is an embodiment